Hello. Hi, Savannah. I didn't prepare at all, so I just had to get everything done in like 4 minutes. It's the correct way to do things. Streaming is to completely forget about it until like 10 minutes before you have to start streaming. But that's okay, because no one's really shown up yet, so. Hello! Amitian, Lumity. Savannah's chat today. We're just entertaining each other, it's fine. But yeah, thank you for the follow, Amitian Lumity. Much appreciated. Alright. Cammy has this talent for disappearing 1 minute before streams start. Okay. I don't know how long I'm gonna go for today because you're roasting eggplant. Nice. Is that the one we call aubergine? I think that's the one we call aubergine. Yeah, I'd always mix up aubergines and courgettes for some reason, even though they're like not even vaguely similar. The Orpal plant. So true. Yeah, I've got like a bad back and I'm EP because I'm 83 years old now, so I'm retiring soon. So today, I can't wait to retire. Listen, you've got it good. You've got it good. Government jobs always have good retirement. Oh, okay. Thank you for the follow, Jiroa Carnival. Carnival. I've got a little list here of the characters and brushes. And we have Clean Brush Blue, Lovely Brush of Seb. So, 2 versions of Seb, really. And then Wretched Brush Lilith. And I'm gonna do Lilith last, because, you know, it's nice to warm up before you do your humanoid characters. It's sad times when you're drawing wonkiness. Hello! God bless. Sometimes I struggle with usernames, but I'm glad I got that one right. As someone who's always getting my name, my real life name, mispronounced in like coffee shops and stuff, it can be confusing. Okay, I'm gonna switch over now to arting. Boop. Oh yeah, I need to. Bonk. Jesse MG95, thank you for the follow. So bright, is it the white canvas or is something miscolored? Okay. So famous. Wow. Okay, cool. There's this weird graphical glitch on Streamlabs where if I have it in studio mode, the preview image on my PNG tuber is all washed out. I don't know why. But it seems to be fine when you're actually, you know, in there, so. Clean brush. I love the clean brush. It's like a whole aesthetic based around showering. Make the canvas darker. Make it a slightly nicer color. Yeah. Now, blue's just a blue-maroo, so I guess we can just draw a blue-maroo. Ugh! Hang on, let me reset my fucking graphics tablet. Pain. Ping pong ping. Oh, aubergine in the aubergine. Hell yes. Whoa! Scary. Is the tablet working? Yay! Okay. I'll focus now. Oh. Real talk, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this guy. For this brush. My favorite design detail on blue-maroos are their little heart paws. They're so cute. They're so cute. Hi, Gammy. I was wondering where you were. I know you weren't gone long, but... Walks in with the Starbucks. Look at you talking to your mom. Dun dun dun. Saying no start to his family. It's not that late over there. I kind of feel like it would be a big brain move to make him rubber duck themed. I don't know. Maybe. With a big brushy. Hey DCB. That's all good. Thank you for the follow Sherlock but gayer. One of my guinea pigs is called Sherlock, so that made me laugh. Oh no, but gayer. Oh no. What the fuck does a bloomaroo look like? I could not fathom it. It's a Cappy stream. Hello. Hello, Okami Okamoto. Yeah, I'm streaming again. I know, done what? 3 weeks now, I think. But it had been like 1 million years before that. Thank you! Glad you like. I've been trying to get better at posting on socials in general. I got out of the habit. He's anime! He's so kawaii. See, I'm failing to make him very clean themed right now. It's got good dental hygiene. Oh, a little shower cap? That would be cute. I was imagining, I was picturing a, like a folded up towel on the head as well, but I don't know how I'd draw that. Oh my god, look at but it's no hair. Bloomaroos have like 2 strands. Bubble somewhere, like make him a cape with soapy bubbles for a fluffy fringe. Ooh, that would be fun. I was trying to like picture where to put a towel on him, because I did give Skittles. Is that her name? I did give her a dressing gown, so I didn't want to do a dressing gown again. Does that work? I think that works. Yeah, let me figure out bubbles. I definitely want to add like a towel or something to him. Because you know when you're just washing your hair, you don't want to do a full shower, but you need to wash your hair, and you just like you do this with a towel. But then he's wearing a shower cap as well, so like, what is he even cleaning? gonna be the cleanest Neopet in all of the lands. Damn right. He would. He would be. Which is ironic, because my other Neopet OC, Evony, is, stinky. He's a stinky man. Maybe that's what's clean core about this, is he's trying to clean Evony. You gotta have both sides of the spectrum. Dang right. Bathmaxing. Getting so friggin' clean. We and Somnol are indeed on all sides of the spectrum. The autism spectrum. I think that's what Bloomaroos look like. Let me look at Bloomaroo. Yeah. Yeah! That's a really good picture. Where was I? Okay. He's cute. Thank you, thank you. Just so folks are aware of what he has under his hair cap. He's got 2 little strands. Bald. Bald. Okay. Let me line this thing. Ugh, my neck is clicking. Horrible. He's still gumpy though. I realized actually I still don't have my Neopets up on Toy House, which I should probably fix. It's so funny that when I stream, I mostly get you guys and stragglers from my rhythm game subscribers. When Savannah streams, she gets us and Wolfie and sometimes random people who are way into what she's playing. And then Cabby just gets her art fans and us. I am art fan. God bless. I am appreciative. I don't like using the word fan because it feels presumptuous on my part, but I do appreciate people enjoying my silly doodles. Excuse me while I have a sip of water. God bless. I do appreciate it. Normalize appreciating your accomplishments, such as learning how to pronounce words. I'm so good at that. Doof. I'm number one Cammy fan, so what goes around comes around. Yes. Only just. Only just. I think I just have a speech impediment. I'm like Rich Evans. See, I was about to say, you're just as cute. And then you said, like, Rich Evans, and like, those are wires in my brain I don't cross because I'm not part of RLM blah. He's cute in the way that, like, an old dog is. You know? Do you plan to stream more, or just whenever you have free time? I am in fact planning to stream regularly again. Currently the plan is Mondays at 11 PM my time for about 2 to 3 hours. It won't always be art streams. At the moment it's been art streams because they're comfy. You don't have to worry about playing a game or anything. But yeah, I am planning on streaming regularly again. When Mike's to class are having a queen off every episode. Damn right. Yeah, I might change. Yeah. Keep an eye out for Mondays. It should be Mondays. I think that will work with my schedule once uni starts back up again. I don't have a whole lot of uni left, to be honest, because I'm in my last year now, and we're now working on final projects, which is exciting. Yes! Damn right. Oh, also, if you, I've discovered if you look at my channel on a Friday, at midnight my time. I can't remember what that is in Canada. But anyway, if you do, it will show you Savannah's stream. Which is cool. 7 PM, yeah. And if DCB streams again, it'll show his streams. And all that good stuff. 7 PM Canada time, I don't know. It's pretty small. Listen. I need to just start referring to time zones as specific people's time zones, even if they're the same one. I think that'd be a good bit. Hell yes. I only think of that song about you gotta wash your ass from Tony Hawk 3 when I see this boy. He's grumpy because you stink. He is. He's like, have you showered recently? I think I made a joke about it last time, but I'm gonna make it again. And that is those hydration reminder bots that some streamers have, except it just reminds you to have a shower. That bot would be necessary if you streamed Smash Bros. Damn right. See, if it's a good joke, do it again and again. That's what I do. That's just... I don't know whether to say autism or bad memory. Both. A good joke never dies. It just becomes an inside joke. Yee. Yeah, no, I can't think of any recent situations where you've had a bit of a memory wonky moment. Maybe I can't remember it. Dun dun dun. I'm not gonna lie, it's definitely the booze at fault. But it was Christmas, Charlie Brown. Cammy loves alcohol, but he also has the lowest tolerance of anyone I know. Which probably isn't saying a lot, because I live in Wales, but, you know. Long straight lines, I hate you. Yuck. Unfortunately, I do not live in Wales yet. You will. Cammy's like, I'm practicing. I don't have a problem, I'm just practicing. His tail kind of almost looks like a rubber duck. Imagine. Okay. You like that? Oh my god, I had a character when I was like 14 who had one of those sentient like mouth tail things that were really popular. It's like a little ducky version. Woo! Yeah! I'm Banana Bread Guy! Welcome to the stream. It's good to have you here. We're clean as hell. Right here. By the way, Twitch Mob View is funny because it somehow fucks up the capitalization of everyone's names. Capitalizes the first letter regardless, and then no other caps in the name. Marito. Sherlock. Bagaya. Yeah, I don't know, it just like, it doesn't take into consideration capitalization and just does its own thing. You do not capitalize Marito, it's true. That's the brand. That's your branding. Your VTuber branding. Cruel misinterpretation. Anyone could be a VTuber. On the internet, no one knows you're flat. Bless. That's all good, Banana Bread Guy. I'm very glad you were able to pop in either way. -1. Is it like indented on one side? What's going on? Net zero boob. This is so sad. Not a boob between you. Boobless chat. Good for the environment. I will have to play the boob off flash game so that there's more boobs going on. Is that why you haven't been talking on Warp.World, is because you're making a new competitor for it? You know, I like it. I think it's fun. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with After Sleep. Has anyone heard from Friday? Does he have like plans for it? Funky. Nothing from his site, nothing from YouTube. Yeah, I hope he's doing alright. I mean, I think the thing with After Sleep is I do hope it comes back, because I do think it's really cool, but it's something that Friday built in his teens, and I'd completely understand if he, you know, if he's hit a point where he feels burnt out by it, because, like, you know, you want different stuff when you're 15 versus when you're 19, 20. I'm not sure how old he is now, but yeah, I mean, it's really fun. I think it's cool that you can just make make chat rooms and forums like that. Times change, but yeah, no. I mean, hopefully because he hasn't said anything, he is like just working on something behind the scenes. Because I know he was trying to upgrade it before. You might be doing a big old rejig. Yeah. It's like all you can do is wonder, really. He's so after EP. Oh yeah, no, I don't think he's just up and like left it. I don't think that's the case. Thank you for the follow, Mollies. Welcome. Speaking of warp.world. Oh, hang on, let me rechat. At the very least, it's good that people are semi-regularly visiting the IRC room, that I can't change the topic on, and thus can't communicate anything to people while I'm away, but that's whatever. And Burger. I'll have to let Doko know where we're at. Yeah. Thank you, Marlies. I'm glad you like. What was I gonna say? Yeah. Speaking of warp.world, I would like to play around at some point with the sort of the mental image I have for potential art, because like it would be fun to throw around ideas, even if it doesn't turn into anything in the end. We shall see. Blue is so good. I love Blue. He's so silly. Go eat your eggplants and chicken. Enjoy. Nutrition. Dinner claims another innocent. It's actually just perishing, yeah. I will say, Warp.world is nice in the sense that I don't have to build it. Every Somnol project for years has been me, and I'm kind of done with it for the moment. Every project I make is too fucking big. We also come to the Dinner Menace. Yeah, no. I think in general, it's really, really easy to, how'd you put it? Go off the rails with, like, ideas. Because, like, there's loads of cool ideas, but then we have to take into consideration, you know, our limits and our time. And, you end up feeling like you haven't accomplished anything because you haven't finished anything. But you don't finish anything because you keep going, let's add this, let's add this. And I've been there many, 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 many times. Plus, I think I'm just getting a bit more confident with my ability to make concept art, I would say. Because obviously a lot of the time in these projects I'm doing graphic design or character work or whatever, and I would get really self-conscious about, you know, so, well, is this correct? Is this correct for the project? And then I wouldn't get anything done. And then, you know, you would be there writing stuff or building sites, and I'd be like, well, what if it's not correct? It's in my head, you've got this big plan, and in reality, it's, you know, that's my job, visually. Yeah, and not just that, but like, I'm at a point where I'm getting older, and so I don't get the same rush out of, wow, I finished that I used to. I made my Silver Sun fan site, I can keep up with weekly writing for months on end. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely different than, you know, when you're a teenager, when you're a kid. I mean, your goals are different, and your expectations change. How you look at things changes. Because I feel like there's, you know, a lot that we did as teenagers that we would not consider successful now, but we did back in the day. Which, you know, isn't to say they weren't good, but you know what I mean. If you did it now, you wouldn't be as satisfied with it. Wolf. Hi, Wolfie. Wolfie. Hello. What am I doing? I think now what I'm hitting is, like I was telling you about the other day, the competency crisis moment where I've done so much and I've that I've literally put less time into all of them than my friends, so I feel behind where I should be. Now I'm okay with it, but it does hit me, you know, people with degrees or really impressive art or whole books. I'm the Guitar Hero ROM hack guy. I think the thing that really helped me with all of this is just like knowing that the time will pass anyway, you know? I know that's a phrase that became quite trendy on Tumblr, but it's very true, because I think, well, if I do my degree, you know, when I started my degree, I'd be like, well, I'll be 26 when I finish my degree. And that's like old. That feels old for finishing a degree. But at the same time, I'll be 26 anyway. Might as well get something out of it. And, I think it's really easy to rush things as well when you're thinking of it in that sense of youth, I guess. Like, you can be the guy who does everything, you know, but if you spent 3 years, right, working on music, and it's equivalent to if you spend 3 months on music, lifetime wise, but it does mean you get more time focused on one thing. And if you went, you know, if you wanted to go back to school, if you wanted to go back to uni, you absolutely could. You know, world's your oyster. And I wouldn't put down what you have done, what you have chosen to do with your time, because, you know, it's still really good, and it's still a whole bunch of different skills that, you know, a lot of people don't have. I wouldn't say it, you know, wasn't worthwhile. God bless, man. Yeah, no, Anyway, your 30s are your new 20s. Oop, hang on. Boink. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's true, yeah, it's neat. I think I should just embrace, like, I've done a lot and no one will ever take most of it seriously, but I put a lot into it, and it's a testament to autism, so that counts for something. At least I didn't smoke weed and good. Listen, it's you know, it's absolutely an accomplishment, and the reason, you know, someone might not take it seriously is because it's something they don't necessarily understand, be it, you know, hobby-wise or technology-wise or whatever, but that doesn't mean it doesn't have its worth. I think it's, I said it to you before, I really do think they are transferable skills. You know, I do think that. Someone who doesn't fit society's metric of success by any measure, it's hard to be proud of the hobby stuff I've done, but it's helped expand my skills and made me new friends at the very least. Absolutely. I mean, You know, I've been the same way. I'm 26 now, and my life has not gone how someone might label as successful, but it's a whole lot more than I would have anticipated, and it all has value. It all has you know, a lot of value. You think about archaeological finds, they don't go, what the fuck is this nonsense? Because it's someone's, I don't know, someone's poetry they wrote in a letter to a friend. It's all valuable. It all has something to learn from it. Plus, just like, you know, being happy. Things that make you happy are more important than people realize. We're social animals, and we want to make connections, and well, really the only way to make connections is to be yourself. And if yourself is a little weird, or a little stunted, or anything like that, then that's what you gotta be. I feel like I saw a post once that was like, you never find people like you because you're wearing a mask and they're also wearing a mask. Like mood. Oh shit, there's a little weird. Because it gets people more comfortable to show you their weird stuff. What the hell am I doing with this, actually? I'm not paying attention, that's what. Think. Which? Oh, that's right. I was on the wrong layer. I feel like... not in this color, but like... just trying to make him a bit more visually interesting. I don't know. Or is he okay like this? I don't know. I could put bubbles on him. I give him a cutie mark. Hi, Cammy. Oh yeah. Hope she likes it. Yeah, the contrast's definitely a bit wonky. Hardest part of connecting in my late 20s is how almost everyone's got their own circles mostly solidified by now. Or they're really busy, but connecting takes patience. I'm navigating that best I can. Yeah, I get you. I mean, I'm always looking for more friends, you know? I don't mean that in a like, my friends are boring, I want new ones kind of way. I just mean like, you know, I like talking to people, but I feel like I've kind of started coming out of my shell at an inopportune time. Though, I guess, you know, what is good is you can kind of, you know, befriend anyone who's at any age when you're an adult. Yeah, I legit didn't know who I really was until a couple of years ago. Dude! I mean, actually, to be honest, it's crazy to think about, but Cameron and I have been friends or dating for, well, since 2018. August 2018 is when we met. Which is a crazy long time actually now. Scares me. But other than that, really, I've only really started connecting properly with people in the last few years, I'd say. Whoa. See, I also started behind because, and I have a joke that every friend I had hated me at first, which isn't 100% true, but isn't far off because I used to be hugely opinionated and fought everyone. Being a teenager was hard, I don't know. So there's plenty of places online where you ask about me, you'll get nice long write-ups about how shit I am. Yeah, I mean, yeah. The positive of that is that the longer you are away from it, the less it'll be a thing. Try this pink. Oh my god. And yeah, no, it's tough when you're growing up. Oh yeah, this pink is better, I think. What do you think? Yeah. Dude. He's looking a bit more blue maroon-ish. Dinka dinka. Swag pink. I kind of want to try giving him... This is a really pale orange, though. Looks like a ducky. Gay ass. See, what's wonderful about living online is I can look back at conversations I've had with people and go, what the hell was I actually saying? Why did I say that? He's a ducky. That was the idea. That's why I made him yellow. He also has like this going on. Ducktail. Ducktail. There's this really annoying guy online. He just keeps arguing with everyone on the New Cities Discord for no reason. What's his problem? It's okay. We were all angry teenagers. I feel like so many people feel like they have trouble connecting to others, at least those I know well. All the millennial women at my job have their gaggles of girlfriends. Yeah. I'm still no good at, in-person friend stuff, I find. Like, I enjoy it, but I'm just so fixated on, like, my tone of voice and my body language and my expressions and stuff that I, tire myself out really bad. See, Cammy was putting on an air of, I don't want to say badass because that's not the right vibe. You know what I mean? Unfazed. And you know, brash. Then I feel like I've fallen into a script and I get really self-conscious and it makes it so much worse. Yeah, mood. Then I go home and I'm like, I was so annoying. They must be so mad at me. And bless Cammy. I'm glad you can laugh at it now. Teenage years are complicated, as are the early 20s. Oh, bless. Oh, man. Don't have a massive falling out with your entire friend group when you're like 15, because you will never be normal ever again. I'm glad people like me though. I do appreciate it. I love you guys. Oh my god, yeah! What was the phrase? Internet. Online romance slave. That was it. That was so out of left field. I was so mean. They also they were confused as to why DCB was friends with us as well. I have so much pent-up energy all the time that IRL connections with me can be overwhelming, to be honest. But I also rarely see other humans IRL post-college. So I just need to get it out of my system and find balance, lol. Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of like that. Where I just want to talk to people. I'm really bad to have a call with, to be honest, just because I just keep going. And everyone's like, let's sleep. I want to sleep now. And I'm like, well, I've still got things to say. And by things to say, I mean the same thing over and over again, because it's still entertaining me. I try to let other people talk. I just like conversing. I still want to get bubbles on this design somehow, and I can't figure it out. I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm getting better at, like, you know, feeling comfortable in the silence of a call occasionally, just because, you know, sometimes people just need a moment to relax. But I definitely had a phase of just feeling like, oh god. Everyone's annoyed. Everyone's annoyed now, that's why they're quiet. Foam trail from brush? Ooh! That could be fun. Yeah. I saw a post on Tumblr again. Hi DCB! Welcome back! I saw a post on Tumblr recently that was like, I don't get people worrying about annoying their friends, because that's the point, is that you're meant to annoy- you're meant to just be, you know, taking time out of their day and talking to them and annoying them, basically. And I was like, ah, that's true. It's okay to be annoyed by people who are, you know, people you like. Which I guess is the complicated part, because sometimes you don't realize people don't like you. But I say everything's good and cozy here, which is nice. This kind of reminds me of when a cartoon character brushes their teeth. Shit ass fucking BBC game where you brush the orange fucker's teeth. You mean big and small? It doesn't matter if you're tiny or tall. It doesn't matter if you're big or small, cause here we are, we're big and small. Yeah. Oops. Hit my mic. I understand why it's that scene from that game that became a meme, but that whole game is like that. It's just one mini game. I find if you're the sort of person to worry whether you're annoying, you're probably fine, and people like you more than you think. God bless. God bless. Yeah, it's because you're just constantly worrying about, you know, how the other person is feeling, which on some level is good, but on other levels it's like it just exhausts you. Just made a connection in my head of like siblings who you annoy on purpose tend to be the closest friends. So what if the same should be applied to friends? Yeah, exactly. I annoy Tristan all the time. He's not here though, so. You can do it like this. You hate the girl I really like, so stop that. Be nice to her. Yeah. I kind of think, you know, when I'm feeling really rough, I just try to think about how, you know, I am sharing, I am in the same body as, you know, 11-year-old me, you know, who had all of these big ambitions and just wanted to make friends and draw pictures and have a good time. And I'm like, you know, I wouldn't be mean to her, you know? So I shouldn't be mean to myself. Yeah, gotta take care of that inner child. It's funny, I feel my relationship with my brother's matured to a pretty healthy friendship with a little light ribbing. Yeah! You gotta feel comfortable in doing that. I think it's really important in any kind of relationship where you have to feel like you're safe to make jokes and do silly things. I borked this. Can I take another color? Take another color wall. By the way, Four Leaf Islands, who made these brushes, by the way, their color theory is crazy good. I'm so jealous. I wish I could do color theory like that. I'm all about overlays and gradient. What's it called? Gradient maps. That's my jam. Maybe the towel should be pink. Or would that overlap with the brush? I think I'm overthinking this. We're an hour in and I've drawn one character. I'm gonna say it's good and move on. Whoops. There we go. "10-year-old me sat inside daydreaming, drawing and writing furries. 27-year-old me doing the same thing, but with a hint of professionalism. But inner child is being fed for real." Yeah! I mean, you know, the joys of being a kid raised on the internet is, my goals as a small child was to have followers on the internet. So, you know, I'm living the life. I'm living the dream. I remember being really jealous of Savannah at 15 because I was too scared to draw. Now I can. Being jealous of all the people who could mod games. Now I can. Yeah! Absolutely. I mean, that's the joy of being an adult and just time passing in general is you've got all this time to learn how to do different things. Oh, enjoy your dinner. Oh no! I went to look at YouTube to see what song I was listening to, and it's a Slime Rancher song because I added Slime Rancher music and Wobble Dogs music to my playlist, and I didn't realize this video I added to my playlist is just full of furry art. So I got jump scared by a kobold. It's funny because the same stuff I was writing and drawing at 10 evolved into what I'm working on now. So it really is a lifelong journey with these childhood ideas. Now the world's seeing them and it's a fun feeling. Shut up. It's not my style. It's not my style. I'll send a screenshot in the Discord. But yeah, no. I guess it's kind of the same for me because my character Dai and my character Oki were around in what, 2013 I want to say, so it's been a hot minute. Though they are very different now. Oh no, I ran out of water. I've been trying to drink more water recently, but I've come to the conclusion I don't like drinking water out of a bottle, which is not helpful. Water. I can't win. I got made fun of in school for saying it like water. Yeah, I have a 1.6 liter bottle thing, but when I drink from it, it makes me feel poorly, so I just don't use it. I just cannot, I don't know, it freaks me out. I cannot clean them enough to feel comfortable using them. My grandma's going on 91 and has never drunk straight up water. Old people don't drink anything. I go to my grandparents' house and I come back dehydrated every single time. Because they're like, what do you want to drink? And I'm like, oh, can I have some, like, I don't know, lemonade, please? And they give you the world's tiniest cup of lemonade. And the heating's on at 100 degrees. You perish. It's like the scene in SpongeBob where they go to Sandy's house for the first time and they're all just dehydrated. That's me. Yeah, I've got a refillable bottle. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. I don't know. And yeah, man, I get you on the not feeling very connected thing, but I guess it's just something you have to kind of see what happens in time, because maybe it'll come back in a different way, maybe it won't, but you know, hopefully, because you do have lots of good lads. Oh, I do like hot chocolate. I'm not big on hot drinks, but I do like hot chocolate. I do like a hot chockey. Professional furry writer. Adjusts glasses. I quite like this. I like this. Professional furry's a legit career now, and that's insane to me. Listen, if book illustration doesn't work out, that's me. That's me. Maybe I can make him shiny. Look how clean. Is he soggy or is he a rubber ducky? Who knows? Oh yeah, I'm gonna call that done. Oops. Put it into a folder. Yay. Very good, Blue. Glad you guys like. I'm very glad. Love this nerd. I'm drawing the same nerd again, but in a different form, because next I'm drawing Lovely Brush Seb. Let me put him in the corner, hang on. He actually came out massive. A couple friends and I were talking about furry adoptables today and found one artist selling Pokemon OCs for up to like $3,500, and I'm like, well, yes, please. I'd like $3,000 to draw OCs every week. Yeah, there was a closed. I'm not big into closed species stuff anymore, but I remember back in the day there was a closed species stuff thing that was clover dogs, and they were like clover themed dogs, and some of those would go for, you know, several grand. Like people with payment plans on an adoptable, and it's like, you know, it's good if you can make it happen, I guess. I would go, I don't know if I think I'd have a guilty conscience if I did that sort of thing. Well. Lovely brush. It was really funny hearing about the Adopsy when I joined Somnolescent, because my understanding of adoptables was firmly on adoptables games. You had like adopt a little graphic that sits on your forum signature, power pets into your pets. Yeah. Yeah, no. So, I mean, I definitely saw that a lot too. I do have a, what's it called? NicoWeb? I have a NicoWeb profile that it's, if I have the time, I want to turn it into a, one of those, adopt a pet type GeoCities sites, where you just save the PNG and put the PNG in your site. Because I just think it would be like a cute, fun little thing to test out NicoWeb as a host, because I was curious about it. Wow. Oh my god, chicken smoothie. I just poured guinea pigs on chicken smoothie. I haven't drawn Seb in a while. I'm gonna pull up a picture of Seb because I'm suddenly not very confident. Though he's not on my profile, he's on Cammy's profile. Ooh. That's what I was doing wrong. His nose like curls back upwards after. That's what I was fucking up. I was like, what am I doing wrong? That's what I'm doing wrong. I'm thinking of Catherine and her snoot. Gazes at a locket of Seb. Okay. He's looking like classic Seb though. Like when I first started drawing him in like 2018. Get rid of that. I'll place the ref in here. Look at the boy. Identical. That's actually like nearly the same color. Okay. I wanted to make one of the interactive clickable type as a kid. It was one of those long, I want to do that things. I did this and called it pt, but it used free graphics. My ass could not write lore though. LMAO. Mood. I don't write anything, it just comes to me. It just appears in front of me. Lore is that thing I make up as I go along, pretend I cooked it up from the start. That's how One Piece works. Everything I've done for lore is just what the situation called for, to be honest. Fair dues, fair dues. I just like adding random stuff, really. Should I develop the economies more? I'm certain they have their own coins. I was like really desperate. I went, nah, this works. Very fair. No, I don't do smart stuff. I don't do like economies or geography or anything. I'm not smart enough for that. People who write a ton of lore beforehand usually end up lore dumping, so they don't waste any of that sunken cost in my experience. Yeah, no, it's easily done. Especially because, like, I feel like it's very easy in that sort of situation to end up writing stories that rely on context from lore. So then you have to explain the lore to explain the story. But, you know, and I think it works in, like, say, you know, my favorite in the world, Elder Scrolls, because it's lots and lots of stories, but written by a bunch of different people. So, like, it's taking on lore, but you're already invested in the world from playing the game. And then if you're not invested in the lore, you can just play the game and it's fun, because it's a game. Whereas a really heavy book, you have to be in the right kind of mindset for it. What am I doing? I'm just drawing random shit and not thinking. Why would he be doing a little jig? Seb is not that whimsical. Last thing I want to read is a lore encyclopedia when I'm there for a narrative. Yeah. They're two different vibes. Spub. He's so fluffy. He is. I'm making him uncomfortable. That's what I'm doing. We love Spub. I love Spub. He's a good lad. Oh, you should. You can't handle strong positive feelings like love and understanding. So true. Doesn't seem right proportion-wise. We love Spub and Spub hates it. I tried getting into an indie fantasy series where it was so thick with world building that the characters just stopped and explained every new location or concept, and I was just like, bro, needed an editor after every chapter. Yeah. Ooh, pardon me. See, I think the thing with like, you know, if you have a lot of world building, pardon me, going on in your world, is the story should work without the context provided by it. And if people are interested in the context behind it, then, you know, having avenues to look into it is valuable. But to just go, okay, here's all the context, it's like, well, you're not competent in your narrative if you're doing that, you know? Moon. I guess, again, Elder Scrolls, because I've got autism, but there's that whole thing with the different phases of the moons and what form Khajiits are born with, and you wouldn't know it from the games, because you don't need to. It don't matter. MC was a student learning these things too, so it was just like sitting through 50 pages of college lectures. A book that makes me want to take my phone out and scroll through Tumblr to get through the lecture. One of my favorite things with beta readers is multiple times I've had people go, wait, why is X like this? What is this? How does that work? And then like 2 lines later I answer and they're like, oh, yeah! It's like rewarding you for noticing things rather than just chucking a bunch of stuff at you. Would it be a good bit to give him little tiny angel wings? Just like little, like he can't use them, but they're there. I'm so happy when I check out Google stats and Savannah's shitting on RF Kang is still at the top 10 of the last month. Author drama. And scrolling through Tumblr in lecture is real. It's so real. I can't help it. I said in chat earlier, but I've set a timer. I've set like a time limit on my phone for how long I can scroll on Tumblr for. And I hit it already today. So now I can't scroll through Tumblr on my phone till 6 AM tomorrow. The trouble with Tumblr is I can look at other specific characters. Yeah. I like following tags on Tumblr and then completely forgetting about it until months later it's just randomly showing me pictures of a character. I'm like, why? I don't follow this person. or they completely mischaracterize them and I get really angry about it. That's the other common occurrence. Oh, the book also turned into an age gap shifter romance halfway through and I just stagnated the rest of the way, so yeah. Not my kind of book, but I'm glad the fans liked it. I still have no patience, really, for romance stories. Something's really funny that one of the moments that hit me the hardest thinking about the trip was Cameron and I watching their really funny Top of the Pops performance of Brick in the Travelodge. I miss that too! Listen, it's good to have casual city times in the world. Romance is good seasoning, but I don't like it as the main course. Yeah, I think it's hard to do it in a way that's satisfying. Both as a plot line and also in a way that fits whatever characters it's for. Like I found a lot of the time with books, you see a romance start to happen and it's just eye rolling. Like, right now, this is gonna be the thing. This is gonna be the thing that happens. And romance as a genre is just too formulaic for me. Romance as a genre is like going on AO3 and reading the first 100k fanfic that comes up and just replacing all the names of popular characters with, like, Jeff. OMG. Slow burn, enemies to lovers. You're just reading fanfic. I'm sorry. Oh yeah. No, I mean, it's, you know, it's a thing that exists in real life. It's when it just becomes really, like you say, formulaic. I get really tired of it. And also the way that it feels like it's an expected part of especially literature aimed at women or like little girls. I remember really liking, when I was little, I remember really liking Jacqueline Wilson's books because they didn't do that. There was never like, oh my god, and then there's Troy. He's my high school crush, XD. Anyway, it turned out Jacqueline Wilson was a lesbian, so... I saw a post on Tumblr recently, like, yes, this is great that you like the cutesy movements and they're gay for each other, but like, you know how dark and weird the women books actually are? Embrace that, please, Tumblr. Yeah! Oh, I can't remember her name now. I swear the lady who made the movements is also a lesbian. Shout out to her. It's all about character dynamics and what happens organically. A lot of writing to market, writing to trope stuff is unappealing to me. Yeah, exactly. If it works for the characters, then it's, you know, it's entertaining. I was looking through agent wishlists a couple years ago and seeing them talking like AO3 users beg for their favorite tropes caused me psychological damage. Yeah. True is my high school crush. Wow. Yeah, if you look at it as tropes, you lose all the depth of the characters. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to be writing a story, be like, okay, this is what happens in this kind of story. You want to be like, okay, but what will these characters do? What context do they live in, and all that good stuff. Youth was a bird. I made his tail too long. Oh yeah, I mean, characters are always gonna be kinda flat when you start with them. Yeah. Has Wolfie seen the old art? I don't know if you want to show him the old art or not, but it's crazy. Because, obviously, in Pinhead now, birds are not. They're not fully anthro characters. But back in the day... Seb is so bald. He's so bald. He's got no hair. Can you imagine if I did this with Seb? He's scaly. He is. He's built for burrowing. I remember I had him up on Art Fight in definitely 2019, maybe 2020. I can't really remember now. And oh my god, the 14-year-old Warrior Cat fans were struggling. Bless man. I'm glad, you know, some stuff has survived. So it's rough, it is rough. Anything I uploaded to DeviantArt, I still have. Anything I uploaded to Sumo Paint, or Do Ink, I do not have anymore. The 14-year-old Warrior Cats fans of 2019 are at least 20 now. Oh! Ow! Oh, it fucks me up. I remember someone followed me on Toy House ages ago now, and they were like 14, 15, I'm not sure. And their profile was all like, I wish I was on DeviantArt in 2012. I wish I used Flipnote Hatena. And I'm like, bless you. Bless you. Oh my god. Mo's insisted on Cabby and I going through her old external hard drives one of these trips, because they will die at some point and they will crush both of us. Yeah. I do have it on 2 externals now. I just copied all the files over. Gotta love a good backup. But like, I don't think I can stress enough how disorganized I was as a teenager. Like, I'm not good now. I'm not gonna say I'm good now, but I would just save files wherever, literally wherever. I had art in my documents folder, I had art in my downloads, I had art in just every single folder. And then I would, when my computer filled up and I couldn't download stuff anymore, I would just get my external hard drive out and then copy just like my entire documents folder to it and then delete it and then carry on and do that over and over again. It was so bad. I was so bad. And I also did the classic artist thing of just naming things just random key smashes and stuff, so. Hell yeah. That said, having to rebuild all of my shit from scratch has meant some of what I lost, like my old stem pack of rips from rhythm games, is so much cooler and bigger and higher quality than what I had when I was 14. Absolutely. You can do it better now, because you're not a stupid little baby child. I'm cool as shit now. Hell yeah. We're so cool. Cool whoop. He looks itchy. He does. He got hugged and now he needs a shower. Itchy with love. Fucks you up. And it was the worst anyone's ever done it. We were like, I care about you. A lot. And that was a confession. Panic attack. That's embarrassing. Yeah, it took us a bit. I always wonder if autism kind of affects your ability to kind of read those sorts of emotions as well in yourself, because it is hard to know where the line is sometimes between, like, I knew that was part of my confusion back then. I was like, well, what's the difference between you know, a romantic partner and your best friend? I don't know. I don't know. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. Oh yeah, no, you have to be, you know, I'd say you have to be like best friends for it to work properly. You gotta have that, relationship outside of romance as well. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's like, yeah, you can do romantic stuff, but you can also, talk about whatever, and ramble, and do, you know. Sometime reading into NPD for writing. Reading, I think, ask NDP. And someone was like, so do you guys feel love? And someone replied with, can you feel love? Define it right now. Oop. Welcome, Jake Quirty Yoyip. Yoyop. Thank you for the follow. I gotta be honest, Savannah, I misread that as Ask DNP, like Dan and Phil, the YouTubers. Like, can you? I asked Dan and Phil, can you feel love? They're like, no. I can only talk to one Jake. Jacob Buffington isn't here right now because he's too busy being neurotypical. All good. We Jakes are part of a hive mind. Every Jake knows every other Jake. So true. So true. The council of Jakes. I would expect something like that from the Mighty Boosh. Absolutely. Sam, the world's most reluctant angle. So true. He don't want it. He didn't agree to this. I think I'm still just gonna put him in t-shirt and shorts. Otherwise he'd have a meltdown, I think. It's funny, we have an angel girl gone bad coming up, and we have a Spurg who cannot handle the prickly feelings becoming an angel. He's a good angel. Seb in a tunic would be cute and would be more reason for him to be uncomfortable. You're just bullying this poor boy, look at him. It would be a good bit though. Oops. Yeah, and you're going with it. Listen, if I've got your permission, it's fine. See, I'm not... Seb's not the Spurg I'm worrying about stressing out. You are. He's a fat boy. Look at him. Initially, DCP's message about him being the world's most reluctant angel. I misread because he's put angle. I misread it as rectangle. And he's like, he's a reluctant rectangle. He is a rectangle. No, I mean, I think you said earlier about being better about something social. Not feeling like you're annoying everyone all the time. Yeah, I'm better at not being a gigantic baby. Aw, listen. I think partially it's like, it's like it's a process, right? You know? You realize, you know, specific behaviors are reactions to you feeling stressed out by things. And then after that you work on not feeling as stressed out by things. If that makes sense. Hydrate. I should probably go get more water as well, but I'll do that in a moment. Let me finish lining this first. Should make it longer. So then I could just do this. He looks like a monk. I don't know. I'll keep it short and then I'll just give him little pantaloons. Biblical Seb. Pinhead Seb. I just drew having a panic attack. I don't know if that counts. Yeah, that was the context. Because the context was that he had gone to Pinhead and freaked out. Whereas if he was just a Pinhead character, what would he be like? That's the question. I can't remember his real name, but my skunk-clad Andrew, I think he'd be quite a lot like him, to be honest. Azurite, that's it. Where he's just like, yeah, I know I have magic powers and I'm supposed to be running the potion magic shop in this town, but I just want to grow veggies. Grocery boy. Kids these days just want to grow veggies. those lads are like OG too. They're like Azurite and Josie were the OGs as far as Pinhead OCs go. Because I that's why all of them have such like them and Raccoon Girl. They all have like really specific descriptions of where they live in their Toy House bios, is because I actually made the buildings in Minecraft first, and then made characters to go in the buildings. Every time I think of the word Azurite, I think of Azurite Reaction, who everyone else knows from his playthroughs of Facade. I know him from being an OG Rock Band drummer guy. He had these drums called the Goodwoods, which are wood-framed RB drums, and they were like, they look like Oreos, and I still want to set to this day. Apparently they were hella sturdy. Oh yeah. Oh my god. What am I doing? Okay, there I am. Oh, good morning. It's good, lad. I need to put less effort into the lining. I don't know, I'm overthinking things today. Can't be overthinking, it's just regular day drawing for me. It's something you realize, as you practice more. It's just like, you think to yourself, why does the sketch look better than the line art? And it's because you were impulsive in the sketch. Whereas the line art, you keep redrawing the same thing over and over again. So sometimes you just gotta go ham. You gotta just go ham with it. Okay. Away with the... Hard as a motherfucker in cheese. What the hell? Good pin. It's your new album, Cammy. Duh. Oh, I forgot to line some of his markings. Shit, but I can't make music. You can. You were making music the other day. By the way, you see in this, I have specific numbers of stripes. Like I'm gonna be animating him or something. Listened to it this morning and I'm like, wow, this is kind of legit sounding. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Creating anything, make sure you give yourself a break and then look back at it later. Yeah, I have to look through my I nearly said Animal Crossing, my Apricot Bay characters and see who needs like refs, who needs new refs and all that stuff. Can't remember the amount of times I rushed to post something and then see errors everywhere. Yeah. Oh, accidentally coloured on this layer. But yeah, no. It's quite nice to have more different levels of places to post to. Like having a casual place to post stuff and then a more professional place to post stuff, because I find that helps with helping me find things I fucked up on quicker without it being something I have to delete and then re-upload or whatever. Real shit, I almost feel like I should have taken half a fucking year off Desert Bound because I know it so thoroughly. Makes it hard to edit. What is this? Who's singing? Slime Rancher? I've never heard this before in my life. Oh, whatever. I got jump scared. After editing my own book like 5 times, it's really hard not to know it thoroughly at this point, even after months of ignoring it, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing with a book is it's such a big undertaking that you forget parts of it rather than the whole thing. And even then, it's gonna take a while because you put so much time and effort into it. Undertaking is what happens when you fuck up cooking potatoes. Whatever is the kind of shit writers are on, and where do I get some? Hyperfixation. Autism. Autism. You and I can't even be 1,000 light years away, and I'd still love you. This kind of sucks. Oh yes, I do. I love you. No one. See, no one has a useful autistic interest because they don't exist. You have to be in such a specific field. And I think it's the kind of thing that doesn't really exist anymore. I think STEM is pretty important, but I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Just all of science. I broke new ground unlike all of science and technology. That goes crazy. Well done, Savannah. We were just banging rocks together before now. Yeah, no, I couldn't do STEM. I don't have the brain for that. I would say up to GCSE, I liked biology. But I did a biology A-level. I did part of a biology A-level. And they started introducing maths. And I was like, fuck that. I can't do that. I can't count. Yeah, no. I mean, it's one of those things too that gets just more and more complicated with time, because obviously with every new discovery, new questions pop up. It needs ever more complex ways of finding the answers to, which in turn disproves the answers to other questions, and so on and so forth. I liked math and science in high school, but I was a chud. I went to marketing and got a decent job. Such a fat fucking chud. I can barely read, but I can install my school to your server. The only person around my job who can do math. Wow, Savannah, you're so good at analytics. It's basic addition, subtraction, and multiplication. That's my other issue with both maths and also English grammar, is I went to a Welsh language school, so I don't know any of the words for anything. My SQL Lite. Would it hurt computer science people to write words? Just once or twice. Oh my god, this is gonna be Pink Seb. Oh, Pink Seb. He's gonna look like Catherine. He's a pink fairy armadillo. So I wanted him for the lovely brush. He's so embarrassed. You when they say long-term relationships, you end up resembling your partner. Ren is woke. Also doggies. Everything just comes back to doggy, to be honest. Wolpy. That's something I need to re-add to my stream layout, is my live wolf reaction. This is a good Seb, look at him. What is it? Track 39, the Wilds theme from Slime Rancher 1. Music is a vibe. You know, I was trying to think of like video games I've played that have music in them. So I added Slime Rancher, Wobble Dogs, and not Spore PC, but Spore the DS game. That soundtrack as well. Play the Tony Hawk soundtrack, especially the songs where you can't understand the words. That's all of them. That's all of the songs. Oh, I need to... I forgot his... I'll do it in a moment. I forgot his other stripe. I'll do the other stripe in a moment. I have a hard time understanding many words. Yeah. That's me. Oops. That's right, just write words. We don't understand them. That's what's funny is my dad, he writes books, and he's always just like, oh, what's the word? What's the word? I can't remember what the word is. And it's just like, yeah. Dude, I had such a bad time in French class today. I tried to remember morning and had to do breakfast time. To be fair, that's the most important words to learn in French, is food words. Matt Rose has absolutely done a video about like people forgetting words and having to use other words in their place. That's it, yeah. I feel like I've seen that. Je m'appelle pt.2 baguette. Oui, oui, hon hon. Or they'd be ha ha. Real shit, they have a million pastries. They do! And a million kinds of bread as well. I fucking love bread. And cheese. 1 million kinds of cheese. Fuck up a baguette right now. We still have like 2/3 of the wheel of brie from Christmas left. It's very good. I like brie. What to do with this? Oh. I haven't used this one yet. I'll use this color. That's a base. I got my mom a brie bake for Christmas. It's just a pot for your brie. Yeah! Oh my god. One of the things we bought from Aldi for Christmas was this. It was like a tin. You know, one of those big circular tins. And in it had a ring of this bread with onion, fried onion baked into it, and then in the middle was a small wheel of camembert, and then you just put the whole thing in the oven, and you dip the bread in the camembert, and it's so good. It's so good. You don't eat anything else for the rest of the day, but it's so good. Man, I love cheese. Big ups to cheese fans in the chat. I'll fuck up a cheese right now. Just any cheese. I'd fuck up our water right now. Go get some water, DCB. Hydrate. Actually, what I'm going to do once I've coloured the line art for this is I'm going to dip out for like a couple minutes to go get a go refill my water and stretch. And then I'll be back to do Lilith. We'll go get water together, absolutely. God bless. Oops. My online friends are so accommodating. Damn right. I always feel like his ears have markings, but they don't. Should I make that white? He's so not into this. You've just noticed? He does not want to be Valentine's, Seb. Put them in a folder real quick. These ones are not to scale. It's tiny, Seb. He's so teeny. Yeah, okay. I will be back in a few minutes. Go get your water, chat. Go get your water. Both go pee. It's the devil. It's the angel and the devil on your shoulder, but they're both telling you to go have a shower. Water. Go get your water, chat. Go get your water. Everyone got their water. I realized when I was refilling my cup that he got my water. I only did it because people were going water, in chat. I think it's funny. Cat, I'm going to throw even more syllables on words. But what I realized is it's kind of funny how my AFK screen is me drinking the water, and then Savannah's AFK screen is her going to a room to undrink the water. The fucking manager resorted that shit to the rest of us. She gave her English. It's just what British people do to us. It's I think anyone who has a different accent in general is funny to to people. From Minnesota. They don't drink water in Minnesota. They drink soda. Only to undrink it. Whoops. Minnesota. Listen, I'm by myself here. I can't say anything because anything that Craig Charles on Red Dwarf says is way funnier because of his accent. Yeah! Oh. Where is he from? There's a kid in my class in uni who has the same accent. But like even stronger. Liverpool? That's not even close. I'm sorry, Liverpudlians. See, the name of the state is why I never understand why most people here say pop. I think people say pop because it's a fun word. The bubbles, they pop. Okay, so here's Lilith. Lilith. I never draw her. Glad you do, Wolfie. She's a good lad. I'd like a little magical girl thing going on with this trio, because it's her, it's Valentine, and it's Charmaine. Charmy. And they all got like magic powers and stuff. I don't know. Okay. This one's gonna be interesting. Pardon me? It makes me nervous. Everyone's gonna be like, this is gonna be so cool, and then it's gonna be doo-doo ass. Yeah, reverse the roles. That's true, I should give her the demon doo-doo ass. He's up there with shit ass for funniest things Gabby says. From a butt. I don't know why I say it. It just suits, I find. fake this one out. Wanna see me speed bridge? Okay, I'm thinking of a pose where she's kind of got like her hands in her pockets and then she's flying, so her legs are kind of dangly. That's my idea anyway. I'll leave that on for now because I don't actually know what I want to do with it. When I made Hey Shit Ass in NFL Street 2. Yeah. Do you remember our Tony Hawk character we made? Iconic. He's like 5 years old and 8 foot tall. We was diggers, yeah. He was like a fully grown man, but for some reason you could set the character's age as 5. So that's what we did. And then you could barely play him because he was too tall. Yeah. I love Monster Factory. I haven't finished it, but they released a series of episodes where they go back to Fallout 4 and try and fix all the ways that they broke the game the first time around, and it was really good. Because they made an ugly ass character and then just used a bunch of command line stuff to fuck with the game. I'll leave it like that for now. Yeah, I love a character creator, I do. I mean, that's most of the fun of Sims, right? Especially Sims 4. You just spend ages making characters and then you don't play the game. Do something real quick. Got to reblog all my announcement posts halfway through. Let me go do that now. There we go. Just in case. Reminds me of how Spore was only known for the part of the game where you make unholy monstrosities and terrorize the local wildlife. Yeah! Yeah! I mean, I do enjoy Spore. But I can definitely 100% see where they just gave up on the, especially the space exploration stuff. I want her to be kind of a little beefy. 2 followers to go to 69? Hell yes. See? Right now we're at 67. That's another meme number now. Wow. Yeah, when is it 6/8 to shine? Thank you for the follow, Crumblethorn. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just got a little pop-up. Yay! Thank you for the follow, Dinsfire. We made it to 69 followers. I'm glad my PC98 commission was good. I should do more of those. They're really fun. I've been trying to keep it on the down low with commissions recently because I got uni coming up, but funny number. Yeah, no. When I was setting up my account, Twitch was like, here's some of the stuff you can do. So I just set a random follower goal. I feel like she's... No, let me paste in Valentine so I can kind of get it to match. Next goal 420. That would be a good goal. I don't think I'd hit 420 followers, but it would be a funny goal. Yeah, I think this is pretty proportional. $420.69. Now the next one after 420 would be 666. So I celebrated that on Twitter as well. We quake now, hell yeah, dude. Thank you for the follow, Dragon Sushi. I need to eat more sushi, bro. Thank you! Yeah, I've drawn Valentine as shorter than the other two before, but I kind of want her to be bigger because she's an Old English sheepdog and they're pretty big. Giant sheepdog girl. Exactly. Oh my god. Wolfie says, I have 15 followers on here and I don't even stream yet. You can hit 420 drawing art this good. Definitely possible. Well, God bless. That would go crazy. My streaming career. Wow. And thank you, Crumblethorn. Very, very kind of you. I like to draw. I like to draw things soft. Here's the streamer. I need to get back to streaming, but I lost my stream setup when I wiped my SSD. That's so rough. Yeah, I'm in the midst of redoing my stream layouts. I'm not rushing it because I've got other stuff I need to do, and all of this stuff is fine anyway. But I would like to make the model's new. The PNG tuber I'm using is new. That's staying. But no, that's not right. But like the backgrounds and stuff, I kind of want to make them more cohesive and more like I really love ones where it's like the stream elements are integrated into a scene, if that makes sense. I like that sort of stuff, and that's what I would like to try, if poss. No, let's just leave the thumb out. Ignore the thumb for now. Or here? Okay, that works. Eee, I like drawing a tool every now and again. When I was little, I used to love drawing centaurs, and I just kind of fell out the habit, but it returns. Everything returns eventually. When I was organizing my my art archives a while back, I found a notepad, like a notebook full of this series of biro of ballpoint pen sketches I did when I was like 9 of a school for centaur girls. Don't know if you remember participating in a Discord server Secret Santa a few years ago, but that's where I first encountered your pretty art. Oh, thank you. I remember. I vaguely remember that. I think I've done 2 different Discord server Secret Santas, which is probably what's confusing me. But yeah. Eee. Hey Scoodles Doodles! Welcome to the chat. Okay. Smug. J/Will's Discord server. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, oh my gosh. See, that's another thing I want to get back into, is it's all about time, isn't it? It's all about having the time. But I miss doing Secret Santas and art trades and stuff like that. Oh my god, actually, I think I've got art for an art trade somewhere in my files I need to send to the person. One of those things where you start a trade and then it just kind of disappears to the wayside and I forget about it. But my side is done, I just haven't sent it. So I think I can just send it to them and be like, here you go. I'm trying to think about clothing on this one. It's got a hand in a pocket. I'm leaning back. What? I still want her to be tomboyish. Confound my terrible mobile data, I'm missing parts of the stream. Oh dude, been there, oh my god. Found you on Blue Sky a while ago, if I recall correctly. Saw you chilling in Savannah's stream for a few weeks before realizing you were that cabby. Yeah, that's me. That's me. I run. That's all good, Crumblethorn. Get home safely. And yeah, I run a double life as a furry artist and an autistic person in a friend group chat. Birds of feather, cool wolf together. Damn right. I quite like this torn up shirt. This one. That one. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, spiky. My dirty secret with drawing, like, torn up clothing. I'm kind of exaggerating it here, but it's just fur, but without the curl to it. I found an art fight a while back. Yeah! Art fight's been so good for you know, finding art friends. I do enjoy art fight. I'm looking forward to this year because some more of the group are wanting to participate again, which is really, really lovely. Yeah, man, hopefully. Yeah, no, it's what's nice about art fight is you know, there's no lower limit to how much you can draw, but obviously there's a difference between how much you have to draw and how much you feel you should draw or you want to draw or whatever. Not too high up. Man, people like your art. It's really nice having being on a platform where I can put other people's posts in front of my follower base, because I think sometimes it's literally just about having that, you know, having eyes on your stuff. I might just use this as the line art. Cammy's work is so cute. You should draw more. Yeah. That's another good thing about Tumblr. And I've had it a bit on Blue Sky as well, which is nice. Is you just draw some shit and you're like, this is weird, everyone's gonna think this is weird. And then you post it and they're like, everyone's like, hell yes. This is what I've always wanted to see. Always the stuff I don't really feel confident in that gets the most attention, lol. I've stopped trying to predict what's gonna do well and what's not gonna do well because I never get it right. And it's so easy to kind of base your confidence on how well something does. And when you do that, to be honest, what I found is you can't appreciate anything. You can't appreciate what you have when you're in that kind of mindset, because I'll end up in situations where a post gets 100 notes and I'll be like disappointed in it because in my mind that's not good enough because I've done better in the past. But like it's still good. It's still a good number, and every note you get is a good number because someone's interacting with you, and that's pretty cool. And it's a good thing for me I try to keep in mind nowadays. And it makes me less likely to delete things if they don't do well and stuff like that. Let me read chat. I feel like I'm missing stuff. It was funny, I found some fantasy animal characters the other day, including a fox, and I was like, this looks like Wolfie's characters. Yeah, 10 out of 4 Ps gets a golf clap, silly doodle I spent 10 minutes on gets a roaring applause. What I find, what I have found from experience is that the more time it takes for you to take something in visually, the less good it's gonna do numbers wise, because it's like having loads of text on a post in a way, whereas if you have like a little doodle and it's just appealing and you can just look at it in you know a split second and get it, then it's more within the window where people are gonna click like. You know, it's dependent on where you are. But yeah. It's why I'm never surprised when I post like a big group pic or something and it gets like 70 notes, because it's just a lot visually for people to look at when they're scrolling through on Tumblr. Been super into rough sketching lately, mostly because it's easier on me as an artist, but also because I'm being conditioned by feedback to draw more of it. Yeah. I got nearly 1,000 notes on a Tumblr art post once, and it was just a messy scribble. I only put blobs for hands. Most of my art on there did not break 50. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard out there. I think too, people will have, you know, personal preferences as far as art style goes, and less of your personal art style comes through in a very simple drawing. So people who might not actually vibe with the rest of your art might like it, if that makes sense. I've been there before, to be honest, where I, you know, a cute little doodle gets put on my For You page, and then I go look at the rest of their page, and it's all completely different from that, and yeah, it's kind of funny and unfortunate that that's the post that got recommended to me, because it's nothing like anything else you post. Not gonna lie, even doing badly on Tumblr makes me happy, because I've posted on Fur Affinity and Cheesy before and gotten sometimes 0 favorites outside of the group. Yeah. Numbers are way lower on those kinds of sites too anyway, because, hang on, let me have a look. Look at Cosmic Valentine. This gal. On Tumblr, she got 105 reblogs and 261 likes. And then on Fur Affinity, she got 35 favorites. Both of which for me are really good, but you can see the difference in numbers and like what counts as good. So if your posts get 50 notes on Tumblr, you're not even gonna hit. You're gonna hit like 1 or 2 likes on Fur Affinity with the same equivalent reach, if that makes sense. Yeah, no. Ooh. You have to be dedicated to drawing porn. To draw porn as your, like, way of gaining an audience or making income, because it's its own can of worms, you know? It's not my thing. And it's... I think really the thing is having if you have a niche that you appeal to, it's easier to have a more focused audience. And that's what, you know, furry art is in of itself. Is it's a niche. I'm gonna give her high-waisted jeans. And then porn in of itself is a niche. And then furry porn is a niche within a niche. And so on and so forth. It's like he's one empty bank account away from being the main character of a shameless furry smut book. You kept that part of him hidden behind a curtain, yeah. The bit is he's a rabbit and a bard, yeah. He's got big stompy boots on, but you can barely see them. What an incredible own to be the trophy husband of a woman who is blind. Bro could look like anything. Beta of mine took one look at my cast being all anthronos. Is this furry spot on the first reply back? Ouch. She don't care, she just likes that he's fluffy. These trousers are too big for you, Lilith. Gotta hold them up. Her pant too big for her goddamn leg. He shoe too big for his goddamn feet, as a joke, and I mean this in the kindest way possible, makes me feel like a millennial talking about sporks. Like, oh yeah, we are old now, huh? It's like the meme that was going around for New Year's that was like, it's not 2026, it's 2016, OMG, Lana Del Rey, flower crown edits, Instagram filters. I'm like, was that 2016? I don't think it was. He just uses lingo I don't understand all the time. Yeah. Luckily, all of my younger relatives are mostly too young to be making jokes, like meme jokes. Actually no. My little cousin. They're in Australia, so we do a video call with them at Christmas. And she's like 12 now, I think. And she was like, I want a t-shirt that says 6'7" on it. And I was like, oh my god. That's like if I, at the same age, was like, I want a t-shirt with troll face on it. I want a troll face t-shirt. I'm like, you do that. Please get that. Please get that so that you can look at it in 10 years' time and go, oh my god. Oh my god. It's important. It's a character development moment. It would be a good bit. My youngest relatives are autistic as hell Fortnite gamers who want to be streamers. Yeah. Yeah. My sister wants to be Bibsy Pop. It's a running gag in my family that my youngest brother was really hard to teach to read because he thought he didn't have to because he was going to become a Let's Player. And that Let's Players don't have to know how to read. Nobody in my family knows I write and draw furry stuff. Fair. That was mostly true for me as well until Cammy visited and then told my family everything, so... He's a wabbit. Yes. Trapper can be whatever you want him to be. Okay, I need to be quicker at this. I'm so slow today. Boring. This is why I need to bring back live wolf reaction so that you guys have something else to look at while I draw. My mental image of hang on, because of the Beatrix Beatrix Potter mention, my mental image of a trapper in a dress is, where is it? This picture. Like this. This is one of my favorite Beatrix Potter illustrations. Look, she's looking at her reflection on a little mirror. That's him. Iconic. Okay. Ah. The overwhelming joy of little animals in clothes. So true. Small drip. Okay, just sketch that second wing because I don't know what I'm doing with it. Yeah. Oops. Okay, she's lined. Oh my god. Nope. Thank you for the follow, Dripples Flan. Dripples. Okay, one more thing to do, and that is to color this Lilith. My brain is melting. We got this. Yeah, today's been good. I feel like I'm getting more followers now than I did first time around. Like per stream. I don't know. Eee. Glad people are enjoying. Eee, I'm feeling more comfortable with it too now. I guess we'll see how a video game stream goes. Next week. That's my goal. I'm gonna try and get Flashpoint stable. Get a bunch of games downloaded. I'm gonna be playing. My aim is to play point and click games, so you guys can see how autistic I am about them, because I've got a bunch of my favorites memorized. Yeah, I'm glad people are enjoying the streams. I'm very glad. I like hanging out with my friends. Yeah, dude, I love an art stream. I love watching people draw. I love art streams. I love speed paints. I love them. I have a little playlist going on YouTube for speed paints to watch while I'm drawing. Because it's just satisfying. I'm locked in. This is some booby music. Oh, is this yeah, this is the small one now. Yay. Spall's one of those ones I'd like to play on stream, but it's got like a ton of graphical glitches that show up when you try and record it with an OBS. That are very unpleasant. I need to put more DS game soundtracks in my playlist, I think, because they are... I like them. They tend to be good background music. Hey, banana bread. Wah 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 wah. Yee, DS game OSTs are pogalicious. It's true. That's the thing. I think of like old like games I played as a kid, and they're pretty much all DS games, and not even good ones. If I put like Garfield's Nightmare OST. Do you think that exists? Do you think someone's uploaded that to YouTube? I loved shit-ass games growing up. Hell yes. Listen, when you're little, you just like the fact that you can, like, run around. Okay, let me play around with this. Actually, first let me color in the flats for the clothing. Because that's kind of mindless. I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, it's Spore Creatures for the DS, specifically. Spore Music. Yeah, for the like my first like games I played were Roblox and DS games. Whenever DS games I could buy for £20 or less. Actually, oh my god, Garfield Nightmare soundtrack is on YouTube. Hell yes, I'm adding that to my playlist. Spore Creatures! Kinda evil of me. No! Listen. You know what's evil is my copy of... Actually, no, my current copy of Garfield's Nightmare is not evil, but my original copy was because I found that thing in a 3DS in a field. I just found it in a field, and it had, like, the letter M scratched into the touchscreen, and it had Garfield's Nightmare in the game slot. And I just took it. Yes. I took the 3DS. But I don't have it anymore because my brothers took it to a cinema and then left it in the cinema. Creepypasta 3DS. It's true. So now someone else has the Creepypasta 3DS. The curse finds a new owner. Rid of it before Garfield tried to kill you. Yeah, oh my god. That does go crazy. Yeah, I haven't played Tale of Two Kitties game. But I think I played a bit, I did play a bit of Garfield's Nightmare for a stream that one time. I enjoy doing my DS games stream. I should do another one sometime. Garfield Get is real. Yes. You rage quit an hour in. What was that podcast? I didn't play it on stream, I played it in a call, but I played, that random, Postman Pat game. I can't remember if it was a PS1 game or a PS2 game, but it was bad. And everyone got really invested in it for a bit, which I thought was quite funny. Yeah. Sims 2DS I do enjoy a bit of Sims 2DS. And I like, what other games are good, in calls? Everyone got really into, Duck Life. Everyone got really into the Duck Life games when I played it on a call once. Yeah, the like, especially the older portable Sims games, they definitely trying to figure out a way of making the world playable rather than trying to make a Sims game, which because the thing with Sims 2 especially, Sims 1 but Sims 2 especially, is that the big appeal was the characters that came in the game with when you got it, like Strange Town and all that good stuff. So that's what they kind of try to run with in the portable games. I should stream Duck Life at some point, that would go hard. Duck Life 4 is good. I like all the Duck Life games. Was it Duck Life 4 or 3 that had the several different evolutions, and to 100% the game you had to play it 4 times? That was a game changer. And it had Domo-kun in it for some reason. Innovative, ahead of its time. So true. And then you hit a point where all of the different Flash games just turned into mobile games. And I didn't have a phone that could play. Everything was on iOS, and I had a brick phone, so I couldn't play anything. I think you could make a Java game, like a Java output game of Duck Life. I miss having handheld ports being just like an entirely different game. Yeah, same. It's sort of like now the technology is you know, strong enough that you can play a PC game on a handheld device, but it's just fun to see what people would come up with. And you know, part of the appeal with got to draw the spots. Oh. Like the DS or something, is it's got a very specific way you can play it so that you can't really play anything else. And it, you know, it took good advantage of that. Handheld ports are interesting because occasionally they're better than the console version they're based on. Daikatana, one of the games from John Romero, who worked on Doom and Quake, was notoriously bad on PC and N64, but was apparently a Zelda-like game on Game Boy Color and was quite good. Yeah! Fascinated by the mobile version of Oblivion that they made. And it was obviously just completely different because you can't put Oblivion on a 2005 era phone. Oblivion on PSP fascinates me. Yeah. They were doing everything with that game. They had fun with it. Stop right there, criminal scum. I forgot to put spots on her tail on this ref sheet. Oops. It's a mistake I made several years ago. Just now noticed. There's a walkie walkie, oopsie doopsie. Okay. We do. Okay. Abby, do you want to co-stream Okami for our anniversary tomorrow? Feels like the timing is right for that. Yeah, absolutely, man. I'd love that. That'd be so fun. Hehe. Yeah, I like a good ref sheet. I like a good ref sheet. I think it's about, for me, it's kind of like, if I don't have a ref sheet, I will not keep my characters consistent. And that annoys me, so I always make myself some ref sheets. But it's easy to get stuck in the loop of just remaking them over and over again as well. I think. This is a gothic looking one. And I like your ref sheets, Cammy. I do. I think they're fun. Wow. And they're very useful for me, because then I can draw the characters. Oh. Is this character supposed to be an evil version of the other one? Yes, basically. What I've been doing is I've been... Four Leaf Island, an artist called Four Leaf Island did a thing called Brush Week back in December and made all of these cool brushes, and the idea was that you would draw a character. You draw maybe the same character or different characters, and then you make them themed after each brush each day of Brush Week. And I did that, but I've also taken this and I've got some friends to request specific characters connected to specific brushes. And this is Lilith, this lady. Yeah, like Neopets, yee. With this brush. So now she's evil. Let me show you what I did earlier in the stream. Yee. He's a lovey brush Seb. He hates it, so he's uncomfortable. And Blue, who is a Neopet. He's a Blue Maru, using the clean brush. Love you, Sebby. He hates it. He's angry. And this is one I did last stream, Valentine, with the starry brush. And I got this in here so I could keep them vaguely proportional, because they're characters from the same world, so. Your new favorite Seb. He's a good Seb. I have to hide him for a bit, though. Actually, do I? Do I have to hide him? I'm just coloring this now. No words can describe his anger. He has some strong words to say to me. Should this be red? Maybe. Maybe darker. Ooh, that's cool. I quite like that. Yeah, Seb is embarrassed. He's cross with me for drawing him like this. Wash your ass. You have paw pads. There we go. Is this the time for a shower bot alert? Yeah, Kami is shower bot. All about that clean life. Water jail. You could, but then you'd be all wrinkly. Oops. Big sog. Is that too bright? Lukewarm showers is so sad. Actually, recently has been so warm, I have been doing colder showers. To be honest. Oh, that's my watercolor brush. That kind of works, actually. Quite like that. We had so much snow today. This is so sad. A little skull. Oh, here, that'd be cute. I try to shower after my mom's had a shower and she's got the friggin' water on hotter than the sun. is gonna fuck it up, but I need to move this now. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Everyone's getting snow but me. I get no snow. You can have some, thank you. When I went up to Bracken for that one uni trip I did, they had snow. Up in the mountain, and that was cool. Thank you, Nyapo. Much appreciated. Okay, I'm happier with these jeans now. This is the part of the stream where I just put loads of different colors over things and don't like any of them. Do I still take full body comms? I think so. I think so. I never got around to cleaning out my my coffee page. Yeah. There's one of those slots left right now, but I guess I could add another one. My big warning on commissions, Ko-Fi, is I am starting pardon me. Classes in uni are starting up in like a week. So I will probably be unable to oh my god, sentences, Cappy, sentences! I won't have the same turnaround that I usually do with them. Ooh, torso now. Torso do go hard. Yeah, no, I can, oops. I can add a slot. That's fine. That's fine by me. I'm not in as much of a rush now as far as uni work goes, because I have got more done on my dissertation, which is always a big disaster. I'm not much of a writer. Oh my gosh, several torsonas. Goes crazy. Oh, it's on the wrong lane. Yeah, no, I just have a Tor alt of Ren. Hey, thank you. Stompies galore. The zoomies. Yeah. Where's the one? I'm so easily distracted. Pardon me. I'm reminded of this. Zoomies. Whee! Complexity fee wise, it's dependent on I haven't really thought about the complexity fee because I don't know, I'm not good with like I'm not very confident in, I should say, sort of like guns and pieces of tech, but those are all props, so those are all included in the prop price. But like other than that, to be honest, unless it's like a crazy sparkle dog or something, I could probably draw a long tail. I think I've drawn a long tail before, like a really long one. Evil and ask you to draw a mech. No. It's so mean. Hang on. Oh, I forgot a bit. Hang on. Yeah, sure. Show me a character. My eyes have completely forgotten the fact that the background color is slightly off-white. Lol. Thank you! I like doing shiny anime. It's sort of, hair color. Oh my god, it's nearly 4 hours. Okay, let me wrap this up. Let me get this done. I'll be very quick. Hang on. Four more hours. No! If possible, if you could email it to me, that would probably be the most efficient way. Yeah, I can't use Blue Sky DMs because of the law stuff. Let me double check this. Yeah, okay. Okay, is that visible? Yes. That's where the guaranteed way of getting a reply from me as far as commission stuff goes. That is the I'm just so bad with DMs in general. But that's my email. You will 100% get a response from me if you email that number, email that address. Give it a screenshot. Yeah. Call this toll-free number. I've been streaming for 4 hours, leave me alone. I can't pronounce anything. Use smoke signals, yeah. I'm gonna quiet that now. If you want any if you have any like questions or anything, feel free to comment on a post of mine on Blue Sky as well. I'll reply to those too. Okay. Kinda want to just make that, yeah, just a little red. Flare gun. Yes, that's another great way. Yeah. Very, very quickly, give her some little horns. Done! Calling that done. Oh my gosh. Put that all in a folder. Yay! And there we go. Yatta! Glad you like. I might poke around at it a little bit tomorrow maybe, but there we go. Devious dog. Heckin' devious, bro. But yeah, no. These will be posted to... Well... Seb and Lilith will be posted to Toy House, and I'll probably get them all up on my socials as well. So, yeah. You'll get to see them in crispy, high definition. Thank you! I will check my email. Much appreciated. Okay. Let me head to the end screen. I will not be making a habit of 4-hour streams, in case anyone is worried. I won't, I promise. But yeah, glad everyone enjoyed. Very glad to chat to everyone. Casting a sleep spell. Thank you. Much appreciated. Oh, Lord knows I need it. But yeah. Hope everyone has a lovely evening. Thank you to everyone who followed. Thank you to everyone who showed up. And, you know, big thanks to everyone who hung around. Yeah, it's lovely to have you here, Wolfie. Glad you had a good time. More streams to come, That'll be good. Probably gonna do a game stream next week, so if you're here for art, then sorry. But yeah. Okay. Good night, everyone. Nosta. More streams. Yippee. Miss that.